the very end of a summer that was all too short, the old man I was living with passed away. Even after all the years we spent together, I never knew his name. Later that evening, I dug a shallow grave in the front yard of our home and buried him there. At that moment, I was truly alone in the world. Maybe I'll find something he left behind. It's so dark I can hardly see. If I crank open the dome, then I can let in some moonlight. Hey, look. It's his flashlight.
Stubborn little things. I thought they were all dead, but I see at least one survived.
Who's there? Who are you? How'd you get in here?
Why should I answer? How pathetic. Such a useless creature.
What are you?
I do not have to answer to you.
By the time you read this, I'll already be gone. Before, I didn't really care if I was dead or alive. I never considered myself worthy of living. And yet, I knew not even death could atone for my sins. You have no idea how hard it was for me to even write you this letter. It's strange, really, for having wasted so much of my life Now that the end is finally in sight, I never dreamed I'd feel like this. Only the time I spent with you gave meaning to my worthless life. Only now do I regret that I didn't open my heart to you more. Why is it, as I say goodbye, that I'm brimming with so many things I wish I could have said to you? Please forgive this foolish old man. Head east of here, and you will reach a tall red tower. I can't promise, but there you might find other survivors besides yourself. When I am gone, you must go east. Now go. And Seto.
And Seto. Thank you for everything.
is tonight, how truly precious you can be. I look into your eyes and softly touch your hand. Farewell, love, and tomorrow we will meet again. Oh, twinkling star above, how beautiful yet lonesome. As sad and lonesome as I am, I reach out for your hand. We Who's there? Ah!
Are you okay? I hope she's not dead.
You touched me.
Yeah, but... well, I was just making sure you were still alive.
I don't know you.
Well, no, but I'm... I touched her. No, wait! Don't go! On my journey through the world, all of the people I thought I saw slipped away like they were just a mirage. But that girl, her cheek was warm to the touch. I was 15 years old at the end of that summer. When we met, the tower in the distance was bathed in crimson light. That one encounter changed my lonely world in ways I never could have imagined. The brief moment we shared transformed me to my very core. Even now, I remember it like it was just yesterday. The stuffy, humid air, the last vestige of summer. Her silver hair fluttering in the breeze. The big, silver moon.
Please help me. I am in danger of malfunctioning. I am not completely waterproof. Please help me.
Is someone there?
Yes, over here. I am here. Please, come quickly. I am here. Please help me. I am not completely... Please help me. I am in danger of malfunctioning. Please help me. Please help me. I am in danger of malfunctioning. Anyone?
It's coming from the other side. If I crouch down, I should be able to squeeze through.
I am in danger of functioning. I am in danger of malfunctioning.
It's not coming from over here.
I am not complete. Warning. I am not completely waterproof. Please help me. I am in serious danger of malfunction. Warning. I am not completely waterproof. Hello. I am a personal frame, an interactive digital assistant equipped to respond to my user's emotional state, whatever it may be.
Hey there, my name is... Whoa!
Let us save introductions for later. We are in danger in our current location. I will quickly navigate a route to safety for us.
A route? Navigate?
We must hurry.
Okay.
First, fasten me to your back.
Like this?
Did you fasten my sides until they made a clicking sound?
You mean these here?
Good. That should do. I am a personal frame, or PF for short. My primary function is analyzing whatever situation my user is in, and offering a sound solution.
Well, I don't know, but I don't think we should stay here.
Of course. However, there is more I must tell you about...
Later.
You should be able to build a fire there. I believe that a fire will keep adversaries at a distance. When tired, it is also useful for resting.
Oh, I guess you're right. Good idea. Am I starting to talk to myself?
So, do you feel warm?
Yeah. It feels good.
I know we must evacuate, but I am picking up signs of dangerous enemies nearby.
This stick should do the job, right?
That will suffice for the time being, but it would be in our best interest to acquire something more durable. Oh, hold on one moment. There should be something serviceable as a weapon ahead. Investigate, but exercise caution.
Right. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Please stay alert. I am sensing something that means to do us harm, just ahead.
Do us harm?
Is something wrong?
It's nothing. Never mind.
For now, please head right. No matter how urgent our escape, your safety calls for a stronger weapon.
Good point. Right it is then.
Do you understand? The direction of the hand you hold pencils with.
Oh, but I used my left hand.
Well, in that case, it's,
It's okay. I'm going right.
Oh yes. I forgot to mention something.
What is it?
Whenever there is something on the ground, a gathering of fireflies just above it will signal its position to you.
Why would fireflies be attracted to it?
Indeed. Well, maybe it is because it is summer, perhaps?
Right.
Oh, there looks to be some kind of weapon here.
The stick's made of bamboo.
Yes, it is a bamboo sword. I believe it will be far more effective than your other stick. Pardon me, but there's something else I've been meaning to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
This area is suffused with what one might call malicious thought entities.
Malicious thought entities?
Yes. They are the manifestations of the undying feelings left over from those who passed away. They are hostile toward the living and are apt to confront them. This can...
Wait. You're saying that we could be attacked?
Simply put, that is exactly the case.
So what do these thought entities look like?
Depending on the sentiment, they can take many forms. What is most troubling is that they are invisible to the naked eye.
What? Then what am I supposed to do?
These thought entities are crippled by light. Therefore, the beam of your flashlight should work. It will strip them of their cover and weaken them considerably.
So, even when the coast looks clear, I should shine my light around to really scour the area?
Yes. So please be careful.
There's something on the ground.
It is a paper crane. Somebody must have dropped it.
Paper crane? Oh, I guess it does look like a crane.
So, you've seen a crane before?
No, just in a book once. It's a big white bird, right?
Correct. Cranes are a large waterfowl with prominently long beaks.
You sure know a lot about them. Have you seen them before?
That is not quite correct. I was only referring to the entry I have in my memory banks.
You've never seen them? But the way you describe it...
Oh, yes. Well, it is only a matter of possessing the right data.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope we get to see one together.
Together, as in, with me?
Of course.
Agreed. Beyond this turnstile, we can follow the train tracks out to the surface.
Okay. I can't open it.
Nonsense. Try a little harder.
I mean it. It won't budge.
Please stand by. I will run another scan over the area. Oh, well, actually, it might just be locked. At least, I think.
We'll never get it open then. What do we do?
Just a moment. Ah, yes. A key. We should find the key. There is a high probability that it is not far from here.
Okay then. Let's go find that key.
There is a fire pit where you can build a fire just ahead. Perhaps a short respite is in order.
Oh man. Nice surprise.
So, dear, what do you want to play next?
I know! Hide and go seek!
You really do love playing hide and go seek, don't you?
Yep, and I like apples and running races too.
Oh, really? But you always come in last place in races.
Yeah, but I still like them, and I love Mommy best.
And Mommy loves you too.
This is so soothing. Huh? Is this?
What's going on? Oh, another earthquake. Oh dear. I have to get back to her. Oh no! I have to get home. Oh, hold on. I'll be there soon.
Whoa. Is this what I think it is?
It is a key. After analysis, I can report that there is a 75% chance that it is the key to the turnstile shutter.
Great! Then that means we can open the shutter now.
Wait. Please hold on. At a probability of 75%, that means there is a 25% risk that it will not open for us.
I'm sure it'll work. I mean, 75% is way more than 25%.
I suppose that is a valid statement. Yes. It might work. Indeed, a 75% probability.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yes, we will be fine. Now, let us go open the shutter.
Well now, this is a rare treat. It's not every day I chance upon someone.
Huh? Whoa. Who are you?
Ah, Oh, yes. Pardon me. I roam these parts in search of unique treasures. And if I do say so myself, you seem to have a few eye-catching pieces. Care to barter, my lad?
I've picked up some stuff, but none of it's that great.
Well, have it your way. In honor of this most destined encounter, I have a gift. It's on the house. Use this dandy little number to ease your tired, troubled traveling self.
Thank you.
And with that, I must be on my way. Until we meet again!
He's gone. Who the heck was that guy?
That is a much-warranted question. Well, regardless of his nature, we too should hurry on our way. Ahead is the train platform, and beyond that, the tracks. If we follow them, they will lead us outside.
Another earthquake!
If there is a stronger quake, the structure could be compromised.
You mean we'll be in trouble?
Yes, grave trouble. We must hurry. But
what?
I sense great danger coming from the platform. Do not linger while traversing. And do not strain yourself. Turning back is sometimes the most appropriate action. The likelihood that you will have a safe passage is... you'll be fine, I'm sure.
Yeah. Together we'll be fine.
Yes. You can build a fire over there. Believe me when I say that rest and retreat can be heroic in their own ways.
Oh, man. Huh? Is this?
Don't let in any strangers while I'm gone.
Okay.
Don't worry. Mommy will be back very soon. I promise. Has Mommy ever broken a promise to you?
Promise.
That's right. I promise.
Mommy,
Yes, sweetie?
come back home quick, okay?
Better warm up. Nice surprise. The sky's red. It must be dawn.
Yes. Dawn is the time of day when the sun is below the horizon. Sunlight bounces off particles in the upper atmosphere and scatters, causing the phenomenon of a colorful sky. With today's strong winds, more particles must have been kicked up to result in the exceptionally deep red we perceive now. Excuse me, are you listening?
Yeah. It's so red and pretty.
Yes, it is stunning.
Just beautiful. By the way, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes? Being of assistance to my user is my primary protocol. Ask anything you so desire.
Well, before, I saw a silver-haired girl. Have you seen her around here?
A silver-haired girl, you say? Just a moment. Please stand by while I conduct a search of my databanks. I should mention that an ongoing power shortage has restricted access to the compressed files in my database. I wasn't able to scan all of my records, but...
You know her?
Yes, no.
Which is it?
Pardon me. It is just that of the memory I was able to access, a silver-haired girl might or might not have shown up.
You've seen her?
It's possible, and yet, it's possible I have not.
Oh, so you haven't seen her.
But wait, I might be able to estimate where the girl would be at present. This is only a theoretical calculation, but when it comes to the general location of people, the underground shopping mall in the station we were just at was always lively with crowds. So perhaps...
Some people might still be there?
Yes, in the past it was always bustling with activity, so there is a possibility it is that way now.
Okay, how do we get to this underground mall?
The entrance to the underground mall can be found on the second floor of the station where we just were. However, that passage is always kept locked. Oh, but do not worry. There is a chance that the key to the passage is being kept in that storehouse up ahead. I'd say it is at least an 80% chance.
All right then, let's head to that storehouse, right?
Affirmative. Inside, you will need to locate a thin, gold-plated key. And one more thing. Please be careful.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I better warm up.
Ah, we meet again. 'Tis such a wonderful day. Well then, this is goodbye.
Who is it? Mommy?
I hear someone. Whoa!
You're not my mommy.
Hi. Look, I'm trying to find a key, but I guess you wouldn't know about it.
Hey! Play with me! Play a game with me!
Now, be a good girl and listen. We're looking for a gold...
I am too listening. You're looking for this key.
It's golden thin, so...
There is a 97% chance that it is the key we need.
Listen. Could you let us borrow that key?
No.
We are on a very important mission. Please.
No. It's sparkly and pretty. It's mine.
Stop being so bratty and hand it over immediately.
I'm scared.
Oh, come on. Don't cry.
I'm scared.
What should we do?
Beats me.
Play with me.
Huh?
I said play with me.
Oh, okay then. What do you want to play?
Hide and go seek.
Hide and go seek?
Yeah. I'll go hide and you find me. If you win, I'll give you the key.
It seems we must comply.
Yeah, guess so. Okay then, come on. Let's play hide and go seek.
Yay! I'm gonna go hide now. I'm ready!
Gotcha!
Phooey! No fair! You found me! You just got lucky. You won't get me next time.
Gotcha!
Oh! Not again! I won't stay put this time! You'll never ever find me! So there! Ha! This time, if I hear your footsteps, I'll just run away and you'll never catch me! You can't find me. You can't find me. You.
Gotcha!
Uh-oh, you found me. That means you win the game.
Wow, you were good at that. It wasn't easy finding you.
It wasn't? I'm pretty good at hiding, but I'm not so good at running. Oh, and don't forget this. It's for you. Here you go, like I promised.
Thank you. Here, you can have this in exchange. I found it in the station.
Oh, this is my mommy's. She made it special just for me. Mommy! Mommy! You came back to get me.
Oh, sweetie. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Mommy!
What is it?
Oh, Mommy!
Yes, yes. Now what is it?
Please, Mommy! Please, don't leave me alone ever again.
I won't. I promise.
You promise.
She's gone. I guess I'm all by myself again.
Well, technically speaking, you were not by yourself.
What? Oh yeah. I guess you're right. I've still got you.
Yes.
getting sleepy. Wow.
I'd always meant to see you, but now it's too late. The world is over, but might wake up again. But it doesn't matter. You'll never find this. And even if you do, what will the awakened world be like? Will the stars still be in the sky? Will the moon still shine down on us?
Beyond this doorway is the station mall. Please be ready for whatever lies ahead.
Right. I am. But I'm sure it'll be fine. After all, I've got you.
Yes, of course. Because you have me.
This is so soothing. Huh? Is this?
It appears we have a special bond, you and I. Have a nice day!
This place used to be alive with bustling shoppers.
In the past, maybe. Looks pretty run down now.
I surmise that the frequent earthquakes took their toll on it. Indeed.
Seems that way. Well, let's look around.
Some crates are surprisingly fragile and may come apart when struck. Observe. A few blows should do the trick.
Hey, there was something inside. Wow, that's amazing. Did you know this key was here?
Huh? No. Well, yes. Actually, I knew all along.
That's awesome. You know, being with you makes me feel like anything is possible.
Please. It was nothing.
Look at these huge doodles on the floor. I wonder if that girl's behind them.
That girl? Do you mean the silver-haired girl?
Yeah. She had the most beautiful voice.
I cannot evaluate her singing, but her drawing skills are substandard.
Hey, that's not a nice thing to say.
But it could be more enjoyable speaking with me than with that girl.
Huh? What'd you say?
Nothing at all.
It's pitch black in here. I hope we'll be all right.
We will be fine. After all, I am with you.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you found that key under the crate, too.
Precisely. We will be fine together.
Yeah. We're together.
Yes.
Oh, man. Look, there are more drawings here. Are those supposed to be crows? They're kinda cute.
They look unnatural to me.
You think so? I think they're cute.
No, they are scary. What is so amusing? Do you find that funny?
No, it's nothing. Never mind.
I see. In any case, it is clear that this space was inhabited by someone not too long ago. These markings are strikingly fresh.
She might not be that far from here.
Yes.
Maybe I'll sit down. Hey, could this be...
I flip hundreds of pages to no avail. Oh, how do I possibly express this feeling of remorse? Nothing fitting comes to mind. It seems no word in this book could possibly do it justice. No, it's something more than that. These familiar pages only offer empty promises. Words themselves hold no true meaning anymore. Much like my unfulfilled dreams. I no longer have any need for impressive words. This simple one will do. Tomorrow doesn't even exist.
I named my character Ah. At the time, I didn't really care. But halfway through the game, when I thought about changing it, I realized that I was actually pretty attached to it. Despite your bizarre moniker, you still saved the princess and had the king hailing you in your stupid name. Come on, Ah. Are you really gonna vanish like this? Are you okay with ending it all without even saving the world? Stuck with that name? I'm sorry, Ah. I should have thought up a better name for you.
Man, I'm getting sleepy.
It's an honor to see you. Will you be buying or selling today? Have a nice day!
This place appears to be much older than the mall we were just in. And from within, I sense...
What is it?
Nothing. Or rather, from within, I'm picking up hostile readings. Be very careful.
Phew, I'm tired. Hey, is this?
If we worked without ambition, spent our days with time on our tails, never thought we were happy, and will now disappear without leaving any memory, then what, just what, was the point of us?
Well then, where should we start? Have a nice day!
Please hurry. I am nearing the limit of my functional capacity.
Functional capacity?
For now I am all right. Now hurry.
Okay. Wow, very cool.
Oops, it's already recording. Okay, I'm on my way out to say goodbye to this world. I might not make it very far, but even if I only make it one step, so long as time permits me, I want to see this world with my own two eyes. I want to leave proof here that I existed in the world. So, if there's anybody listening to this, please remember me. Remember that I was alive. Dang, that was pretty gloomy. I should have left it on a more positive note. Ugh, I'm almost out of time.
It appears we have a special bond, you and I. I look forward to our next meeting.
That ladder ahead should return us to the surface.
But it's too bad we never found that girl down here.
I suppose I was not of much assistance to you then.
What? Come on, don't say that. Really, you were a huge help. A lifesaver.
Well, if you really mean that, then I am relieved.
Hey, what's the matter?
Warning, battery low.
Huh? Wait, what battery?
Warning, battery low.
What's happening? What should I do?
Warning, battery low.
What am I supposed to do? Tell me!
Battery has been depleted. It seems that our journey together must come to an end here. I am terribly sorry. Please, forgive me.
But why?
This time, please don't speak. Let me talk. You know, I always loved talking more than anything. Unfortunately, the battery I run on has become completely depleted. This will be our last conversation. If you had not come along when you did, I would have malfunctioned in that decrepit station, all alone. Our time together may have been short, but I'm glad I got to spend it with you. Oh no, I have only 37 seconds left until complete termination of operation. There is still so much I wish to talk to you about. But you must let me tell you one last thing. When all is said and done, I'm glad to have met you. Seeing the dawn together, and those unusual drawings. Oh, and your name. I never asked you what your name is. Thank you.
Seto. My name is Seto. I had a dream that a familiar voice was calling me. As I walked along, it spoke to me, sometimes worried, sometimes happy. We watched the red sky, full of clouds, caught up in the summer wind. The little time we spent together shone brilliantly, like a light in those darkened days of the past. I know that no matter how badly I wish to see you again, that can never be. Those who live must continue to live. Those who are dead will only continue to stay dead in the cold, hard earth.
Well, well, what do we have here? What do you think you're doing in a place like this?
Huh? Who are you?
Come on, didn't your mom teach you any manners? You first.
My name? It's Seto.
Seto, huh? And what kind of a name is that? Anyway, you can call me Crow. C-R-O-W.
Sure, Crow.
Don't act like we're friends.
What? But...
I said, don't act like you know me. Listen up. I'm the one who's gonna be asking the questions around here. You just answer. Is that clear?
Yes.
Where are you from?
Pretty far to the west of...
What are you doing here, huh?
Well, it's just that I thought I might be able to find more people if I came.
You mean more humans? As in, you're human?
Yeah.
You traveling alone?
I used to live with this old man. But now... he's dead, so...
So now you're on your own? And you came here to find survivors. Is that it? Typical human. Well, ain't this a pretty trinket? Looks valuable, too.
Hey, that belonged to Grandpa! Give it back to me!
Oh, give me a break. You mean some old dead guy? It'd be better off with me anyway.
It's special to me! Give it back!
Oh. If you want this thing so bad, you'll have to catch me to get it.
Oh, I better warm up. Wow.
Well then, where should we start? Have a nice day!
Putting me to sleep.
A key? It's labeled Rollercoaster. is this?
Whenever I drank one, I always wondered how they got that little marble inside the bottle. When I put the bottle to my lips and turned it upside down, the marble would block the soda. But without the marble, I guess there'd be no point to the drink. I wanted it out, but it was stuck in there good. I could only touch it with my tongue. This is probably one of those things they call completely out of reach. A wish never granted. This may have been my first lesson in that.
It was a gloomy, overcast day. Even though it was threatening to rain, you took me on a longer walk than usual. When I looked up at you, you seemed so sad. When we got home, you dropped to your knees and hugged me tight. I wagged my tail, hoping to cheer you up. But the sorrow never left your face. And then, suddenly, tears started falling from your eyes. I licked them for you. They were salty. You stood up and waved your hand. I barked in reply. And as you slowly turned and walked away, tears began streaming from my eyes as well. I licked them too. They were salty.
Fancy meeting you here. A splendid surprise. Have a nice day!
Attaboy! This way! Come on, you're putting me to sleep. So, you finally caught up to me. Oh, are you mad? Man, if looks could kill.
That's mine! Give it back! It's important to me!
Whine, whine, whine. You sound so pathetic. If you want it back, come and get it.
Got you. Now give it back.
You're faster than I thought, but I'm not giving it up that easily. You again? You caught up to me already? Where'd you go? You sure give up easily. Come on! I'm right here! What a wimp! Throwing in the towel so soon. Let go!
Give it back right this instant!
Not on your life! It's mine! Loser!
Wait! I found you! Now give me back my locket!
Kid, don't you know how to take a hint? Never! I said I'm not giving it back, you hear?
But it's important to me! It holds the memories of everyone I've known!
Memories, huh? How pathetic. Now I really don't want to give it back.
Wait, Crow!
Well, well. I guess you're really serious about this thing. Let's take a look inside then, shall we? What is all this? It's all a bunch of junk. A random screw, a letter, some photos. You're as human as they come.
Of course I am! Now give me back my locket!
Give it back? In your dreams? If you don't like it, come and get me. Tally-ho! Hey, what's the big idea? I didn't expect you to follow me this far.
I've got you cornered. Now give me back my locket, Crow.
I don't think so. If you want to do something about it, follow me down the tracks. But it's wicked high up. So make sure you don't fall.
I can do this. Ready or not, here I come.
Maybe I'll sit down. Hey, is this?
That was a lot of fun, Mommy. Now let's go back home to Daddy. Something about the clouds looks so menacing and smoky gray. The black crows have begun to caw. We have to hurry home. Mommy in my right hand and my balloon in my left. What happened? What's going on? Where'd my mommy go? Does anybody know? Anybody? My balloon and me. Alone and afraid. The butterflies flew, and I lost myself as I chased them. Alone and afraid. I stuffed them in my pocket. I stop where I am. I stare at my trembling hands with eyes red from crying. I really am all alone now. So let's go home. We'll tell Daddy all about today. Even the cawing crows have left.
To live free of regrets. That was my greatest goal in life. And I followed through with it so far. I have lived my life without regrets. I did well in school, and I've joined a prosperous company. I never had financial problems. I could afford whatever I wanted. Sickness never visited my door. I never even had a reason to go to the hospital. Truth be told, it was an all-around good life. At least it was supposed to be. Yet here I am in sorrow. As I inch ever nearer to death, I realize I have no one to share it with. I'm scared.
I was planning to kiss this world goodbye, but I guess I'll be going first. I don't even have to flip this switch for the world to say adios. If you're holding this detonator now, why not try pushing the button? I bet this ruined world will only rot further into decay. If you're tired of looking for survivors, go ahead and push the button. Think I'm bluffing? Just try me.
You fell right into it. How lame is that? If you've learned your lesson, you'll think twice now before going after me. So long, sucker. Tally-ho!
What's this? There's a hole in the wall. Maybe I can go through it. What's this book? Pirate Isle? Then the young pirate looked down at me and shouted out, "Come on. Didn't your mom teach you any manners? Give me your name first." I tried to answer when the boy cut me off. "Don't act like you know me. Listen up. I'm the one asking the questions around here. You just answer." "Is that clear?" the boy said in a bullying manner. "That's weird. This sounds an awful lot like Crow." The whistle blew, signaling that it was time to say goodbye. I asked the boy pirate if we'd ever see each other again. At that he answered, "Yeah, of course we will. Friends always see each other again. And we're friends now," and gave a smile. It's soothing watching the flames. Wow!
I scaled that hill in these dirty shoes. But if this is what reality holds, I'd rather have never known. I'd be happy climbing this hill, never knowing anything, No real summit. An endless mound of earth. Nothing. Nothing at all. No hill. Nothing ever there. Not even my birth. No value. No reason to live. No reason to even die. This prayer without answer from a God who never even existed.
Ah, it is you. The pleasure is mine. I look forward to our next meeting.
I'm impressed you made it here. Bravo!
Crow! Where are you? Give me back my locket!
Huh? You're still going on about that? Save your griping for after you beat him. Ha ha ha! Catch me if you can! Up here, come and get me!
Come on! Give it back!
Oops! Almost! Man, you're pretty stupid, you know that? You're so dumb. I bet you can't catch a cold. Ah! Ah!
Crow! 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 You're not dead, are you? Answer me! Crow!
Jeez, what a racket you're making. Quit blubbering already, will ya? And for your information, I've never cried a day in my entire life.
You're alive. You're alive. Thank goodness.
Yep, you win. I give up, okay? Sorry. Listen, I got to see your special thing, so I'll show you mine. Take a look.
Scarecrow, is that you?
It's funny. To be honest, I really don't have any memories of my entire childhood. That's why I think that if I can somehow get to the place in this photo, I might learn about my past. But it's hard. I've been trying to find it for the longest time. It's near where we are now. I can feel it.
Actually, I'm on a search too, for a silver-haired girl.
Silver-haired?
Yeah. You don't happen to know who she is, do you?
Nope.
I see.
Wait, hold on a second. There is someone. I don't know if she had silver hair or not, but sometimes there's this real bratty girl I keep running into at the hotel. I don't know. I can't be certain. I've never spoken to her. But maybe, just maybe she might be able to help you out.
Great. Okay, then I'll go see if I can find her.
Go for it. I'm gonna keep searching for the place in the photo. I guess we both have to make up for a lot of wasted time, huh?
And whose fault was that?
Hey, I already told you I was sorry.
So, do you think I'll ever see you again?
Yeah, of course we will. Friends always see each other again, and we're friends now. Oh yeah, another thing friends always do is give each other presents. And besides, I should probably make up for being mean to you and stealing something of yours. Here, take this.
A ring with a silver skull?
You better keep it safe in your locket, okay?
Well, thank you. What the? Did I? What was that?
What's wrong? We're friends now, and friends give each other kisses, right? I read that.
But that was my first kiss ever.
Oh. Huh. Well, then I guess that makes me your #1 buddy. Best friends, right?
My best friend? Yeah. We're friends now.
You bet.
Well, I'm off.
Right. See you around.
Yeah. Bye then, for now. Anytime I'm feeling alone, I think about how there's someone out there feeling the same way as me. At this very moment, there are innumerable people just like me all over the world. Yet the tiniest act of sharing a secret could easily make two of us friends. So simple, so effortless. I've never revealed your secret to anybody, and I never will. I promise. I swear. Tonight, under the blue moon, from beneath this dilapidated Ferris wheel. What was that? Sounded like a voice. It was a voice. Wow.
We got the green light, Dad. They said we're free to use it.
Is that so?
Yeah, look. They even gave me the key to the chapel.
This is okay with you?
I know the hotel staff already said they wanted to spend their last moments on their own. And I doubt we'll have any guests.
Well, I expected as much, but all the same.
Trust me, it'll be fine. Just you, me, and her. The three of us is all we need. Oh, almost forgot. Sorry to ask you this, Dad, but could you tell her that we can hold the ceremony?
You want me to do it?
You know how it goes. It's bad luck for the bride and groom to see each other before the wedding. It's a tradition. I'm sorry to pull this on you, but I'd really appreciate it.
All right, then.
Thanks, Dad. I owe you one.
You little rascal. Now you're making me blush.
Father?
Everything worked out at the hotel. They said we can hold the wedding there.
Really? That's wonderful. I'm so happy.
What's that?
A ring pillow. Your son brought it over and told me to use it in the ceremony.
I'm sorry, but it just looks so familiar to me.
Oh, you. Don't tell me you've forgotten.
Wait a second. Is that the same one we used?
None other. It's the same one you used on your wedding day. See, here's your initials embroidered on it.
Well, I'll be.
It's funny. Who'd have ever guessed I'd have your wife's initials?
I'm so sorry it had to end up like this.
Please, don't say things like that. There's nothing to apologize for. I really am happy. When it comes down to it, I'm getting a whole new family.
A new family? Huh.
Father, I just want to thank you so much.
What for?
For raising such a fine son. And for accepting me. I just know we'll be happy.
You dummy! You're wasting your time searching here. Boo! Did I scare you? Don't come this way. If anything happens, there's nobody to save you. You're on your own. Better be careful. Lots of scary things lie ahead. You might never leave again. Are you sure you want to go on? Listen to me. It gets dangerous in here. Better leave now. It just gets worse from here. Turn around and go home.
This is so soothing. Wow, very cool. Where did you come from? Where are you going? I'm sure you come from someplace I don't know. Going someplace I can't follow. When I was 12, I came down with a terrible fever that attacked my nervous system.
I survived somehow, but lost the use of my legs. Before I was paralyzed, I'd always dreamed of becoming a prima ballerina. I loved dancing before an audience and basking in their praise. My parents would tell me my smile lit up the room, kindling the fire of pride that burned so bright in my young heart. I can't look back on this time in my life without bringing up Mal. Mal was a neighborhood boy and my best playmate. We shared our dreams, so full of hope for what the future held. Mal aspired to become a botanist.
Do you know what genes are? They're what determine the color of flowers in the nucleus of their cells. I'm going to study genetics and engineer a flower with a color like the world's never seen before.
I drew a picture that combined both of our dreams. It showed me as a beautiful woman dancing in the middle of a field of mouse flowers. His creations looked like bellflowers that were snow white by day and that glowed blue at night. I called them lantern blossoms. When the stars came out, they would light up, making the field a stage all my own. A flower that changes color depending on the time of day? When I tried to show Mal the picture I had drawn, he pursed his lips and gave a slight frown as he thought it over.
I admit, it sounds interesting. White by day, blue at night, was it? Maybe for the tiny window of time when the sun's going down, it could burn a dark red.
Mal had given a most wonderful addition to my idea. I considered it a present from him to me. I was so happy. My name is Akane, which means dark red in Japanese. Mal was a pushover of a boy. He was the butt of the other kids' jokes and victim to their pranks. They'd toss his glasses in the garbage or hide them in the blackboard erasers. However, I was the only one who'd get furious at them, while Mal would rejoice in the fact that they didn't break the lenses. He just wiped them clean and put them back on. The boys would think he was being cheeky and tease him all over again, but Mal refused to ever let them get to him. Mal's head was filled with facts about flowers, so the boys' taunts registered as no more than the meaningless buzz of insects. Meanwhile, I spent all my time worrying about the bullying and helping him find his glasses. We'd eat lunch together and partner up during gym class. Still, over time, it became apparent that my attentions meant less and less to Mal. In fact, it was only when he talked about genetics or what determined colors in flowers that he would truly come alive, and his eyes would sparkle with excitement. As far as Mal was concerned, I was little more than a mirror for him to talk to about his dreams.
No place for a kid like you. Better leave.
Yeah!
It just gets worse here. Turn. home. Gets worse from here. Turn around and go home. Please, don't go any further. It's really dangerous.
Who is that? Where are you?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, there's a key here. Phew, I'm tired. I see.
Listen, sweetheart. Tonight, I feel there's so much I need to talk to you about. It's strange, isn't it? For all we know, I could be joining you as soon as tomorrow. Today, our son's getting married. His fiancée is too good for the fool. She's got a big heart and a good head on her shoulders. Like father, like son, they say. Actually, she reminds me a little of you. They both seem happy. Just like we were at their age. But even so, I really am an awful parent. I just can't accept it. I bet you want to say I'm being silly. They're starting a whole new life, so much to look forward to, and yet, to have it be stolen away like this, there's no way I can accept it. But I know, no matter what I think about it, I have to give them my blessing. After all, I'll be the only one at the ceremony to congratulate them. I know it's wrong to think this way, but I just can't help. Are you listening up there? If you were alive, do you think you'd be able to smile and wish them well with a clear conscience? And, do you promise to take her in sickness and in health? How's the next part go?
Oh, come on already. Do it right, Dad.
Cut me some slack. I'm not even a priest. I've never done this before. It's no use. Let's start over from the top.
Don't worry about it. How about we make it simpler? This is our ceremony. We'll do it the way we want it.
She's got a point. Ready, Dad? I promise to love her for the rest of my life.
And I promise the same.
All right then. In that case...
I can kiss the bride, remember?
I was going to say that. Her smile was so sweet. I found myself grinning back. I never realized how easy smiling could be. The happiness I'm feeling this very moment makes all of tomorrow's fears trivial in comparison. Whatever happens in the future, I'll always have this moment. All I want to do now, from the bottom of my heart, is share this happiness with my son and new daughter. Even if the inevitable end is not that far off.
Thanks, Dad.
Yes, thank you, Father.
Congratulations to both of you.
The day of the recital at the ballet school I attended, despite my insistence that he come, Mao didn't show up. While on stage, my eyes were fixated on the audience, and being so distracted, my feet tripped up my classmates and made a mess of the performance. I went home completely dejected, only to find Mao waiting in front of my house. "Mao, why didn't you come today?" I demanded as I ran up the steps to him. Mao replied with, "Well, you know." What was that supposed to mean? More importantly, look at this. Mao showed me the inside of the white plastic bag he was holding. What was supposed to be more important?
They're called moonlight mushrooms. They light up at night. And if I can figure out what causes that and blend it with the genes of the bellflower...
Mao's dirt-smeared cheeks were flushed with excitement. It angered me like nothing ever before. Mao had ditched my recital to go hunting for mushrooms in the ravine instead. I swung my hand up and knocked the bag from Mao's grasp. Dirt flew from the bag, and a rain of mushrooms fell to the ground. Mao looked at them with the saddest expression on his face. Imagine that. Mao was more worried about some mushrooms than about me. He could marry them for all I cared. You look like an idiot obsessing over some pathetic mushrooms. I'm just a waste of your precious time, aren't I? Unlike me, your plants don't tell you to come to recitals. They won't make fun of you or tell you to do your homework. You only need to look after them when you want to. You only turn to your plants because you're no good with people. You may have a dream for your future, but don't step all over mine. I know. I was taking out my frustrations from my poor performance on Mao. My own dreams weren't going as well, so I was looking down on Mao's. It was a lowly thing to do. But I didn't want to apologize. I left Mao standing there as I ran inside and locked myself in my room. I had hung up my drawing where everybody could see it on my wall. The one of me as an adult, dancing in the field of lantern blossoms. That drawing of Mao's and my dreams coming to reality was a treasure to me. When I tried to peel it off the wall, the picture tore. For a moment, I felt extreme remorse, but I refused to give in. Took the torn drawing and ripped it to shreds before dumping it in the garbage. I was hit with the fever the night that Mao and I had our fight. I remember bits and pieces of the dream that flooded my mind, but in the corner of every dream was the same image. It was the drawing that I had ripped to shreds. My legs in the drawing were cut off right at the ankle. In a sense, I was dancing legless. Soon the dream became reality. Though the fever subsided, my legs remained paralyzed. I couldn't walk, let alone dance, ever again. I spent weeks mourning in my room. Mao came again and again to check on me, but I refused to see him. Eventually, he stopped coming at all. After a short time, I went back to school bound to a wheelchair. My line of sight was so low to the ground, it felt like I'd reverted back to a little kid. Everything I saw looked different from before. The school buildings were like gray giants that threatened to crush me. My friends were kind to me, but it felt like they were all looking down on me and sneering. I rarely lifted my head anymore. Even when I ran into Mao at school, I didn't make eye contact with him. My sickness robbed me of everything. My dream of becoming a ballerina, my smile that people used to say brightened the room, even Mao. Even though I was stuck in that wheelchair, I attended school like everyone else. With my unyielding nature, I strived hard in my studies, ate my meals with gusto, and led in my student council duties. Finally, my old smile returned, and I found a new dream. I decided I'd aim to be a world-class sports photographer. Figuring that my wheelchair couldn't stop me from taking photos, my father had bought me a camera. Of all the things I lost with my sickness, there was only one thing I couldn't get back. After that day, Mao and I remained strangers. The anger and hurt I felt from him were long gone, and yet there was less and less chance for conversation like before. I would often watch Mao tending to the flowers in the school garden from my perch at the window. After all this time, it was only now that I truly understood him. It's odd how rather than when we were close, it was by watching him from afar like this that I came to know him better. Plants are far more delicate than I used to think. If you're the least bit irresponsible and neglect their care even a little, they take a quick turn for the worse. And because they can't speak for themselves, you have to sit for hours to watch and read what they need. Do they have enough water? Good fertilizer? Any signs of sickness? Are they thriving? Mao was ever patient as he looked after his plants. If there was a sickly-looking sprout, he'd change its soil, set a splint for it, and even stay late into the night to watch over it. He'd crouch in front of the flowers that had been trampled on by thoughtless students and mull over them for hours. While the other students were laughing it up and having a good time, only Mao would have his ear tilted to the silent voices of the flowers that nobody cared to listen to.
Ah, we meet again. 'Tis such a wonderful day. I look forward to our next meeting.
I thought I told you not to come in.
I don't get it. Does this mean you're dead?
Ah, give me a break. Why is it that you're able to see me? Well, I had no idea there was anyone left out there in the world. Persistent little guy, aren't you? Anyway, listen, my name is Sai, and you are?
My name's Seto.
Seto, huh? Where'd you get that?
Well, Grandpa gave it to me.
Your grandfather? So he survived? How strange. But I guess if he's already an old man now, a lot of time must have passed. Tell me, how's the old man doing? Still active?
He's passed away.
Oh. Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Don't worry, I was just trying to do you a favor. Your body looks so cold. Can I ask you something?
Sure, shoot.
You see, I'm looking for this girl I saw with silver hair. Have you seen her?
Don't ask me. You want a girl? Find her for yourself. You're a guy, aren't you?
Why are you following me?
Can you blame me? I'm bored out of my skull around here. I'd do anything for a good distraction. And besides, I know a lot of stuff. Maybe I could help you. Not to mention, I'm a sucker for cuties.
Huh?
stop. I won't let you past here.
I'm looking for somebody. So can't you let me through?
No, I don't know you. You're a stranger. I don't trust you.
What a brat. She won't listen to anything we say.
You don't trust me? What can I do to win you over?
I know. Will you bring me the star?
Huh? A star?
I think she's talking about the one on the Christmas tree down at the station mall.
So you want me to bring you that star?
Yes.
Okay then. Wait right here.
Guess what? There's a shortcut to the station mall by taking the roof stairwell. Pretty convenient, huh?
star. Where could it be? I don't see it anywhere.
It looks like only the star is missing. Hey! What's that?
Huh? Oh. It looks like a flashlight. That's weird. It makes everything green.
Hey now, I think you just hit the jackpot. That flashlight reveals things you can't typically see.
Huh? How's it do that?
Well, it's because... Actually, it's a hassle to explain. Oh, don't give me that look. Just be happy you can see stuff, okay? If you think I'm gonna explain every little thing, think again. I'm no teacher.
Huh? But... Okay. I found it! This must be the star she wanted.
What'd she want this for anyway? I just don't get what's going on in that little girl's head. And for being so young, she sure is acting like an old hag if you ask me.
I thought all girls liked shiny things.
Well, they don't do it for me. Rather than having some things, it's more important to have somebody. What are you staring at? We got the star. Now let's head back.
Oh, I better warm up. Wow.
Now that I think about it, even though I wanted to change myself, somewhere inside, I was convinced these days would go on forever. Now my time's up. What can I possibly do with so little time left? For now, though, I guess I'll apologize to my boss.
When I finally spoke to Mao again, it was the day of our high school graduation. I heard from our homeroom teacher that Mao was going to college in some far-off city. It was a college where he could really pursue his study of botany. I didn't want to leave things as they were. After the ceremony, I searched the school and found Mao by the school garden. It had been so long since I saw him up close, and he was a lot taller than I remembered. His long, slender fingers were black with earth, and his hands looked weathered. The strap of his canvas shoulder bag had been loosened to its maximum to let his bag fall to his hips. Somehow, that was enough to make my heart race. All I had to do was talk like we used to, but my mind suddenly went blank. What did I sound like when we used to talk? Was my voice high? Low? How did I choose my words? Was I curt with him? Cute? What was my timing when I smiled or got angry? I had no idea what to say. The graduates and students were laughing and crying together. They called out to each other. Their incessant flow of words echoed through the school halls and reverberated around us. We'll always be friends. Take care. Good luck. Goodbye. Come back to visit. I listened closely to borrow some of their words, but none of them were what I wanted to say. Mal, come down here. That was all I could finally manage to say. After a quick look of confusion, Mal kneeled before me, eyes on mine. There was that familiar scent, the smell of damp earth. Mal always smelled of earth. Long ago, I used to love napping beside him as he read. It felt like I was lying in the middle of a grassy field. I finally felt like I was with my old Mal and was able to speak naturally. How's your research for the lantern blossoms going?
Actually, my college has fully equipped labs. So I think I'll finally be able to make some sort of progress. Genetic engineering is still a tricky field, so I probably won't be successful right away. I have 1,000,001 things I want to test out, so I highly doubt that 4 years will be enough time.
Once given the chance, Mao's eyes glistened and he rattled on like the old days. His voice was lower than I remembered. He was intense and full of confidence. But there was still a bit of that old, delicate Mao in him, too. My heart was filled with so many feelings. I thought I'd burst into tears. I hadn't even cried during the ceremony. How had I survived being apart from Mao all these years? How could I stand not hearing him? How could I breathe without taking in his scent? Why hadn't I tried to patch things up sooner? And now, Mao was going far away. I would never be able to follow him with my legs. Mao was like a towering tree beside me. He offered me cozy shade, quenched my thirst with dew, gave me fresh oxygen to breathe. He was a gentle, peaceful tree. Mao, we'll always be friends, right?
Yeah.
Take care where you're going.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Goodbye. And come and visit me sometime.
Yeah.
I'm still studying photography. And I've even landed some gigs. I clicked the shutter, blown away by the force and breath and energy of the athletes. As a hobby, I've begun shooting trees and flowers too. Whenever I capture the workings of life that flowers give off so powerfully, and yet can be so easy to miss if you're not careful, I swear I can smell Mao beside me. Though the year of his graduation came, Mao did not. Rumor had it he was staying late at the lab. He was so preoccupied, he'd probably forgotten all about me. I knew deep down in my heart, he never had any intention of keeping his promise to see me again. By that point, he and I had already started to make our way down our own separate paths. I had left my tree called Mao and was already breathing on my own. I'd come to the realization that our dreams no longer fit on a one-page drawing the way they used to. Where did you come from? Where are you going? I'm sure you come from some place I don't know. Going someplace I can't follow. If during your journey you happen to encounter a lantern blossom, I want you to take a moment. Stop and think about the botanist who created it. I'm sure it will have been a young man named Mao. I believe that someday he'll become the most amazing botanist ever.
Ah, it is you. The pleasure is mine. I look forward to our next meeting.
I brought you the star. See?
Liar. You couldn't get it. It's too high up to reach. There's no way you could have gotten it. You're wrong. I was with him when he got it.
Yeah. It wasn't at the top of the tree.
You stubborn little brat. Believe what people say for once. You're so rude.
What else can I do to win your trust?
The moon. Can you bring me the moon? What? Now you want the moon?
Fine. One moon coming right up.
Good. I've seen it in the park lots of times.
I think this is the moon she wanted.
Yeah, but look at it. It's cemented to this sign. There's no way we can get it off.
But we finally found it.
There's no point trying to pull it off.
I did it. It came right off.
Huh. The sign must have been rotten. Well, good for you.
So, this is the moon, right?
No, you're a liar. There's no way you could have gotten it off. It was cemented to a wall. Yeah, well, the wall gave away easily. I didn't think it would work at first either.
I barely had to touch it for it to come right off.
I don't believe you.
Oh, come on. What do I have to do for you to believe me?
Oh, please. Don't even waste your breath. She won't believe you no matter what you do. Well, my ring. Could you get back the ring I lost? She'll just pull this all over again. Let's forget about it. What?
You want me to find it?
Uh-huh.
What's it look like?
Well, it's silver and heart-shaped.
Do you remember where you last saw it?
I'm not sure. I think it was in the hotel restaurant.
Okay, I'll be back.
Oh, okay. A silver ring, huh? I've got a feeling this is going to be the toughest hunt yet.
Tree is moving. How weird.
What an understatement. I wish weird was all it was. That thing's evil to the core.
Evil?
Watch out! It spotted us!
Phew. I guess that took care of it.
I gotta say, for being such a pretty boy, you're kinda tough.
I guess being on my own has made me that way. Hey, what's that?
It's glowing. What is it?
Is it her silver ring?
Let's go back and see what she says. Then again, she'll probably just call you a liar.
Here. We found your ring.
Why did you believe what I told you?
Why not? I didn't think you'd lie to me.
But why?
Because I wanted to trust you. Does that sound weird?
It is a little strange, but it's not a bad thing. You wanted to believe me? That sounds like something he'd say. My name is Chiyo. Please, come in.
Thanks.
You found my ring for me.
That was so sweet of you.
Who's that?
That there's the girl. Actually, that's not quite right. We're seeing her true physical form.
Thank you. Oh. Thank you so much.
The day will come when your journey will end as well. Your greatest adventure will be over, and you will make your way home. However, your journey will not be complete. The days will still go on for you. One after another they will pass, until you've had enough of the monotony. No new discoveries will await you. You'll watch the sun rise and set. That's all your days will have to offer. That's the moment when you'll realize the truth. The sunbeams, the wind rolling over tall grass, the idle chit-chat with friends. These were the gems of your life. Then your heart will be carried off by the gentle, caressing breeze, and it will sparkle like a jewel, fade, and grow cold. Seeing this ring again, it brings back such a flood of memories for me. I see his smiling face that I loved so much. I see his fingers, long and rough, yet beautiful at the same time. Oh, how I missed this ring. I missed it so much. And yes, I know, I don't have much time left. But for you, I'm sure there are many tomorrows still waiting. So, you must go on your way. You must live your life. Until you breathe your last breath. Live life to the fullest.
That. Over there.
What is it? Something on the nightstand? This brooch was fashioned after my hair clips. I don't have anything of practical use to give. But I do hope you'll take this along with you.
It's beautiful. Of course I'll take it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, dear, for returning my ring to me. And also thank you for believing what I told you.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Let's go. There's nothing we can do.
We can't leave her like this.
There's no saving her anymore. Besides, you have to go out and meet your own tomorrows. Don't you remember?
In the eyes of an old man lives a rascal of a boy. Behind sunken, mistrusting eyes lies a frightened little girl. During the many years of life, we feel anger, bitterness, and fear. And yet, even when betrayed, part of us wants to trust again, Just as we believe in ourselves, we want to believe in others, no matter who takes the first step. I will believe in them. And I believe that they will make the choice to believe in me too.
Hey, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Huh? What is it?
After you find that girl you're looking for, what's your plan?
I don't know. I haven't decided. I mean, I guess it's like this. See how big and white the moon is? It's so beautiful. But no matter how beautiful I might think it is, if there's nobody I can tell that to, that feeling will end up vanishing inside me, like a bubble bursting. And I won't even know for certain if I actually thought it in the first place. That's the reason why I need someone to talk to. Someone who'll be there to listen, to hear what I have to say. They don't even have to respond, really. Just a simple yeah now and then would be fine by me. I just want someone to be with.
How interesting. You really can say the most ridiculous things. But that's part of what makes you so cute. Huh, it's unusual to see a cat here.
I wonder where he's headed.
What's it saying?
Maybe there's something inside.
Figures. It's probably looking for dinner.
That girl. She was here. Look.
You can make out these scribbles? Talk about obsessed.
She might be down there. We have to go in.
Whoa! Not so fast! You don't even know what's down there. Oh, what's the point? I can't stop you. Just be careful, okay?
I will.
Oh, what's so funny?
Nothing. I'm just happy. That's all.
Don't go getting ideas in your head. I'm only coming along out of curiosity.
Man, I'm getting sleepy.
Iced tea on a hot day. Warm cocoa for a chilly night. You always knew just what to get me. If you could pour a cup of my feelings, would you bring them to where I desire? If you could, then a drop would be enough. Bring me all my feelings for you. Fill it right up, right to the brim. Just be careful not to spill any on the way.
is this?
I looked upon those 7 girls, no longer breathing. I recalled the word deathbed. In that bright white alley, they lay there lifeless. I didn't think to explore the cause behind it. Death cannot be overturned or reversed. It stays right where it is. It doesn't go anywhere. The only reason I spilled tears was because of the wretched shape I was in. I had no memory of being loved, especially not at first glance. The day they were welcomed into their homes, they were given heirloom bells. It proved that they were loved, like family. In all my days, I'd never been given a bell. And yet here I was, alive, while these girls, who were supposedly loved unconditionally, were dead. It might have been poison, perhaps even disease. Maybe I too would be whisked off by the cold wind of death. Either way, I was alive. A part of my heart scoffed. Serves you right. Just look at the evidence. You ridiculed me, and I survived. You paid the price of cruelty with your lives. Behold, I'm alive. But no matter how much I yelled, none of them opened their eyes, and my tears didn't stop. As I picked up one bell after another off the floor, I swore to myself that I wouldn't grieve over them. Not after I'd endured such suffering my whole life. I had the right to mock their life and death. The sound of the bells that were not mine echoed in vain through the air, like the tolling bells of a funeral.
You are my valued customer indeed. I shall see you again.
Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ha!
Am I starting to talk to myself? Is this?
I'm sorry. I hope you get this, Mom. I wanted to apologize to you for so long. This might not ever reach you, but I'm sorry for what I did. It's all my fault. It was a lie, so please smile and say it's okay. If we survive this, I'll apologize in person. So please, forgive me. I'm going home now, but this is a memo for when the end comes. If someone else sees this, please tell my mom for me if you can. I'm sorry for being selfish about this, but please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die yet.
Good evening. Thank you for the many entertaining episodes. I'm truly sad I'll never get to hear your voice again. I loved your show and looked forward to it every week. It always cheered me up. I know you'll never get the chance to read this, but I wanted to send you one last thanks. From your biggest fan. Thank you very much. Cough. Cough, cough, cough. From beyond the tiny window, fitted into the side of the tiny house, a raspy cough could be heard. There was a tiny bed in the room, where a tiny human child's body lay resting.
Honey, you know you have to get some sleep.
The scolding came from a tall woman who entered the room. She'd come to put out the lantern, as she rubbed the boy's back.
No,
he replied, shaking his head.
I'm not sleeping. Henri might come back home.
Oh, sweetie.
The mother's face was troubled. It was easy to see she knew something. She knew that the Henri the young boy was waiting for was not coming back.
Henri's coming back. I know she is. She always comes home. I gave her a red bell. She's my little sister.
Ah, so evidently Henri was this little boy's sister. I continued to watch them in silence. Thinking about the boy, I was reminded of Henri, who was even tinier than her poor, sickly brother. Once, she came to visit her big brother. He was so pleased and overcome with love for her that he gave her a red bell. Although I was not there, I could picture the scene already.
Well, if Henri does come, I'll be sure to wake you.
I know the sound of Henri's bell better than anyone.
Henri's bell was small and red, but she was no longer with us. Her red bell was only here because it had been stripped from her dead body. As I looked up at the moon, I recalled the words, desecrating the dead. What I was about to do was the epitome of spitting in the eyes of the dead. That was exactly what I was doing. I had already abandoned her corpse, and now I was adding another sin to my list. But this was my revenge. It was the perfect thing to do. This was my revenge on her for calling me mangy. I called to the boy in a delicate voice. I rang the bell, the sign of his little sister that the boy claimed to know so well. The window opened. Henri? The boy called to me. Yes, it's me. It's me, Henri. He stretched out his arms to embrace me. What happened to you? You're all scruffy, he asked. I looked nothing like the beautiful little girl he knew and sounded nothing like her either. Only the red bell remained the same. My revenge was secure. I'm Henri. Henri, with her red bell. The youngest little sister embraced by her brother's small arms.
It's an honor to see you. Will you be buying or selling today? Have a nice day!
It's that cat from before.
What's it doing here?
He's looking at us. Cute little guy. Let's see if I can get him to come here.
Where did you run off to? You had me worried. You know it's dangerous to wander off too far. You. I know you. The boy who touched me.
It wasn't like that. I only meant to...
I know you're not a bad person. I can tell. Because he likes you.
That's a relief. And hey, I'm sorry about before.
Your name? Your name, please?
Oh, my name. My name is Seto.
Seto?
Yeah.
That's a short name. Seto.
And, what about you? What's your...
Glass cage will commence shortly.
What's he... Shin?
Return at once.
So comfy. Hey, could this be...
I just don't get the boss these days. Behind the mill, I heard two men talking. They wore matching white uniforms, smeared with soot, while smoke seeped from the mouths on their young faces. I snuck up to where their shadows touched the earth and eavesdropped from behind a pole.
He missed the deadline again.
And he smacked me just yesterday. Said I left the ashtray full.
If he didn't dog us like that, he wouldn't have anything else to do.
He said all we do anyways is smoke cigarettes.
I just don't get him.
Oh, you said it.
There was the banging sound of a mallet. Word had it this mill was built by the skilled but eccentric foreman. He'd since taken on 2 assistants to make furniture around the clock. But the 2 men just idled their days away, breathing out an endless stream of white smoke.
It must be you-know-what.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Ask him.
You idiot, he'll do more than just box your ears if you do. I wouldn't complain even if he ran me through the sander alive.
Just can't win with him.
What I'll say.
And with that, they let out white sighs.
It's seriously been a month since Fleur went missing? Guess she's not coming back. She probably finally had it with that barbarian. But I'm gonna miss how one look at her kiss her, and the boss's mood would do a 180.
That was as far as I overheard. Stealthily, I did an about-face and skirted the wall of the mill. From my neck now dangled a blue bell, the symbol of this mill. Today, I had come to be the boss's Fleur. Approaching the window, a loud voice boomed from inside.
I told you it's just not possible! You're not making any sense, you dimwit!
The sound of the receiver slamming down was coupled with wood being shaved. My ears stood on end, and trembles racked my body. The words, "Run through the sander alive," danced in my head. No doubt it'd hurt like mad. I imagined it, looking down at the blue bell. Does it hurt more than death? Not having experienced either, I didn't know. But dying probably hurt more. At that thought, the trembling stopped. It must have hurt Fleur a lot.
I can't do this anymore!
This time, a piece of furniture flew out the window. Things were taking a turn for the worse. I couldn't control my shivers, and the blue bell let out a ring. The boss turned his wrinkled brown face in my direction and scowled. I thought he'd look right through me with his muddy gray eyes. I didn't have the beautiful body of Fleur at all. I was terrified he'd say I wasn't his lovely Fleur, and would run me through the sander right then and there. He suddenly swung his hand high. The palm of his weathered old hand was blistered, the skin like bark. I was sure he'd strike me. But instead, his hand came up to cup my face. His rough and powerful hand stroked my head so softly.
You scrawny little thing.
His gruff voice was more like a groan. The way it trembled struck my heart. Didn't he doubt me? Didn't he see right through me? Should I really let him continue stroking my head like this? I was speechless as he took me in his arms effortlessly. "Boys, get in here," he yelled behind the mill.
Quit your grumbling and get back to work! If you don't want me to wax your heads, then polish me some new wood! And step on it!
Despite being yelled at, the two men had twinkles in their eyes.
Boss's Fleur!
He's back!
They hollered, hands in the air. Unable to speak, the blue bell spoke for me with a tinkle. At that moment, I had won over her name. I am Fleur. Fleur with her blue bell, petted by a hard-headed boss. I am a furniture maker's beloved daughter.
Wow, very cool.
You are my valued customer indeed. Have a nice day!
What's with this place? It smells funny.
Be careful. There's a whole different breed of enemy hiding around here.
Different how?
We've dealt with hazy, shadowy ghosts so far, but this guy's here in the flesh with a taste for meat. It'll strike from the walls and the ceiling. Keep your ears open so you can anticipate its attacks.
Phew. I think we're okay now.
Well, well. When did you become Mr. Tough Guy?
I guess all that practice is paying off.
Don't get too full of yourself.
Now let's go find that girl.
What kind of place is this?
Are you kidding me or what? You don't know? That thing's called a dam.
A dam? It's so humongous. Oh, wow.
Yep, it's one of the larger structures built by man. It harnesses the force of water to turn giant turbines, and that generates electricity.
Turbines? Electricity? I don't really get it, but it's still pretty amazing.
Well, I guess so. What strikes me is that it's still operational. That's amazing. What? What are you grinning about?
Nothing. I was just thinking how happy I am to share the site with somebody. Before, I'd always been alone in my discoveries. The lights turned on. That might mean there's somebody up ahead.
Maybe. Although in my opinion, I think we should go back where we came from.
It's you again.
Please help me. Please help me.
What's that? What are you saying? I can't hear you! It won't open. We have to climb down.
You can't be serious. Don't tell me you're thinking of taking the ladders down.
But she's in trouble, and she's waiting for me down there.
Quiet already. Who am I kidding? Once you've made up your mind about something, there's no swaying you.
What? Swaying me?
You don't have to know the lingo. In any case, the walkways might be really flimsy, so be extra careful, will you?
Yeah, I will.
You'll be the second death of me, I swear.
Uh-huh. Phew, I'm tired. Huh? Is this?
Hey, where are you going?
I'm gonna go explore the dam.
Huh? But Mom said we can't go out today.
What? Why not?
I don't know, but something about how now that we can understand each other, we, gotta be together as family.
You idiot. There's a lot more on your mind that you're not saying. Wait, how come I even know what you're thinking?
'Cause it's like I said, this is something big.
Well, I don't get it. Either way, I'm going.
But wait!
Don't tell me you want to come with me.
I do.
I'll be honest with you. You're stupid and a bother. But today I can tell you're really serious.
I am, and I will keep up.
Better warm up.
Come on. Hurry up or I'm leaving you behind.
Sorry.
What are you scribbling there?
It's a map. I wouldn't want us getting lost.
You numbskull. I know this place like the back of my hand. I'd never lose my way here.
But I need it.
What? You planning on coming here again on your own?
I could. After all, I take after you.
Huh. You're braver than I thought.
Just give me a second to draw this. When I'm done, I'll let you borrow it. It'll be our secret map.
Ugh, I told you. I don't need that.
But Papa's always saying better safe than sorry.
Yeah. If you take after anybody, it's Mom and Dad.
So?
Just forget about it. Let's go, and don't fall behind.
Wow.
What'd I tell you? Great view, huh?
Yeah, it's amazing.
I was saving the best for last. Hey, what's the matter? What are you crying about, weirdo?
I'm sorry.
Quit it. You're making me feel weird too.
I don't want this to be the last time.
What are you talking about?
Mommy told me this is the last time. But I don't want that. I want to come here again with you.
What are you babbling about? I get it. So stop crying. Fine, have this.
Oh, where did you get this stone? It's so pretty.
I found it here. Pretty cool, huh? Let's find more here next time.
Next time? Honest?
Cross my heart, hope to die. You keep this one so you know what to look for on our next trip.
Okay.
And don't talk about this being the last time ever again.
Okay. But Mom said...
I promised we'd come again. And real men don't break their promises.
Right. Thanks.
Hey, you hungry? I brought us something to eat. What gives? You're asleep? You gotta be kidding me. You're still such a baby. Next time I'll bring you somewhere even cooler. But it's real dangerous, so you might get cold feet and quit halfway. Come on. Are you seriously sleeping? Hey, don't think I'm gonna carry you home. The things I do for you. Wake up already. There's no way this will be our last time here. It can't be. Don't be like this. Come on. If we're going home, you gotta wake up and walk there yourself.
It's so noisy in there. I wonder what's inside.
What's up ahead is like nothing we've encountered. If you want to turn back, now's the time.
I can't. She's waiting for me in there.
But this part is really dangerous. Listen to me for once.
She's in there. I have to go.
Fine. Man, you're so stubborn. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Okay.
Oh, now you're all cooperative.
Oh, look how shiny and sparkly this one is. What do you think of it, Princess? Princess, I found this on a beach far to the north. The ocean sparkled just like this stone. See how lovely? Pink and precious. Please
That
wake up,
merchant guy.
Princess.
He isn't human, is he?
Princess, look at this! If you peer into this blue vial, you'll get a sparkly treat for your eyes. Please smile for me like you used to, Princess.
It looks like that girl in the crib has been dead for a long time.
Who's there? Did you receive permission to enter the princess's room?
I didn't. I'm so sorry. I was just...
Get out this instant! You are in the princess's room! This place is not open to the likes of you! Get out!
The guy's not listening to you. Let's get out of here while we can.
Be gone, you vermin! Get out and never come back! I must apologize for my previous behavior.
It's okay. I just got a little scared.
Such rude behavior is inexcusable. I was under the impression at the time that you intended to harm the princess. As a sign of my most earnest regret and sincere apologies, please accept this.
Oh, how cute. It's a little chick plushie.
It's got your face.
Wonderful observation. The princess adored this little doll. And it was handcrafted by yours truly.
Thank you very much.
As you have undoubtedly witnessed, I have been in the service of the princess for many years now. One day, she suddenly failed to wake up. Since then, I've collected rarities from across the land in hopes of rousing her. When she wakes from her slumber, she can smile at me again, like she always used to.
Your princess... That little girl is...
Ah, yes, the princess's smile, like a rose blossoming in spring. Such a lovely sight.
Yeah, but she's...
You don't have to say it.
So, if you stumble across any rare or beautiful items, please consider a trade with me. Best regards until we meet again. And with that, take care.
That little girl is...
I know. But sometimes not telling the truth is the best thing you can do.
Maybe.
Death is something only humans perceive, after all.
Crow? Crow!
Nice job recognizing me. Good thing, too. My battery's about to run out any second now. I know, pretty lame, right? Seriously. I can't even really see anything anymore.
You're a...
You hit the nail on the head. That's right, you ain't looking at a human. I'm more like these discarded dolls around me. Nothing about me is human.
Maybe, but you're still my best friend in the world.
You listening? I'm not even alive.
You're my friend.
But I'm not human.
You're my friend, damn it!
Okay. I'm your friend. Come on, don't cry now.
Okay.
It's sort of funny. I'm almost jealous that you're able to cry. But really, it's enough already. Oh yeah. That skull ring I gave you. You still carrying it around?
Yeah. I keep it in my locket.
That's good. That ring is proof of our friendship. Our friendship.
You know, you're the first real friend I ever had.
You are my #1 friend. My best friend. My best friend. My best friend. My best friend. Thank you for everything, Seto.
Come on, he shut down.
You're wrong. He died. I hurt. I tire. And I collapse. When I'm staring into the darkness, I find myself somehow entranced by it. Suddenly, I hear laughter. Fearless, mean, and yet kind. It calls to me. The days we spent together are long gone, drifting away like clouds in the breeze, even though memories are often fleeting. All I need to do is close my eyes, and your face appears. Clear and forever young.
Oh, why won't he come home? I'm tired of watching the door. He'd usually make me some food and we'd eat together by now. I didn't even make a mess today. I didn't chew on the carpet or anything. Come home soon. Pet me and call my name. And then please, hold me. I've been waiting like such a good boy.
I can't die yet.
There's so much I want to say to you. I have to get home. I promised I'd come home safe to see your smiling face. But now that might never be possible. So at least, could I get one more shot? One more chance to make amends? One more chance to see you, so I can say, I'm sorry. Sorry for committing so many sins that I'll never reach the place you will. For not being able to keep my promise.
Fancy meeting you here. A splendid surprise. I shall see you again.
This is so soothing. Hey, is this? Huh? What is this thing?
I'm not sure. It looks like a two-way radio. I wonder if it works.
This must be the switch. Hey, I hear something.
You have to turn the dial. That'll tune the radio into different frequencies. But I seriously doubt there's anyone out there to respond to the call.
Let's see. Here's the dial.
Anyone? Is anyone there? Come in! If anyone can hear this, please answer! Can anybody hear me? Is anybody there? Hello? Anyone at all? If you can hear... Hey! You hear me? Can anyone hear me? Has to be there. Please respond! Please, someone answer me! I'm here all alone! Me? Yumi? Everybody, where are you? Come on, everyone! Don't give up! You gotta answer, please! I don't want to be alone. Somebody... Can you hear me? Hey, can you hear me?
Hello? Where are you right now?
Hey, I'm right here.
I promise you, I'll come see you very soon.
Good. I'll be waiting. I'm always waiting.
I knew it. I knew that I couldn't possibly be the only one left in the world. See? There are still other people.
If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed.
Achoo! I hope I'm not getting sick. Hey, could this be...
Fancy meeting you here. A splendid surprise. I shall see you again.
What does all this mean?
It means he's finally ready to begin. Follow me. No way! He destroyed a power plant? He must really be serious this time.
How dare you bring an intruder here, Sai? What were you thinking?
Stop! He's just a kid! He can't do anything!
Any threat to the project must be eliminated.
Any threat to the project must be eliminated.
Stubborn man! He never listens! Listen up. This thing may be huge and powerful, but its attacks are pretty slow. Take your time avoiding them. And see that red eye glowing at the center? That's the controller for the whole thing. Take that out and you'll stop it dead.
Controller? Stop it dead? How?
Man, you're slow. Use an arrow or something to shoot at that red thing. It's your only chance.
Okay, I got it.
You know, there's a chance you might not meet anyone else, that you won't see another living human ever again. That this planet will become a world of ruins and wandering spirits.
Why would you say something like that? You heard the radio, there's lots of people left.
Maybe, but not if Glass Cage's power is unleashed throughout the world. These aurora lights are a sign it's going to happen. To be honest, I don't really know what he's trying to accomplish. It looks like he wants to do it again. But if the world suffers the same outcome as last time, it really will wipe out every last living human.
It can't. I mean, I have to at least save her.
And if you do manage to save her, then what do you do next? You really think you two will just somehow click with each other? What if you don't even get along? Maybe you won't understand each other. Maybe you'll hate each other. Relying on your faulty language to communicate? You humans will never fully understand each other. And you still want to see her knowing that? Do you still want to save her?
I don't know if we'll understand each other perfectly. But that's not what matters to me. I just want to feel her warmth beside me. I just want to hold her hand, to see what I see, and respond to what I say. That's all I really want. Wandering around alone, looking up at the moon by myself, I'm sick of it!
Listen, do you really want to save that girl? Even if you're successful, she might still reject you, you know? Who knows, she might even hate you. So are you sure you want to do this? That's enough of that now. Don't cry anymore. I'm going to tell you where you can find her. Hey, dry up those tears. Remember, you're on a mission to save her. I know the exact location where she's being held. Follow me. That room with the cage in it. You know, where all the cats were. That leads to where she is now. But from here on in, things get really, really dangerous. You could call it quits, but I already know you won't.
That's right. I'm stubborn.
I know.
We have to go. She's waiting.
Yeah. Let's get going. enter this code into that keypad. 1004. It's his birthday. He was always distant and cold on the surface, but he had a tender side, too.
Who?
It doesn't matter. Just enter the code already. All right, let's go.
Phew, I'm tired. Hey, is this? warm up. Hey, could this be...
Dawn was just about to break, and the subdued rays of morning light were finally spreading across the sky. I was taking my time, strolling through the bustling scene of the early hours. The clamor hurt my ears. Angry shouts rang from the main street, while flirts could be heard in the alleys. I avoided the hubbub on my way. Just being in a foul place like this made me remember the life I'd led. There was a shop with its door propped open. The music that wafted from within was not what you'd consider uplifting. The sign by the entrance was half shrouded in dark. The word Sylvia adorned it.
Boss, I think you've had enough,
a sweet voice said from behind the bar. The bartender was a long-haired woman in a sleeveless dress who was leaning against the wall.
I know it's up to you, but I think you've been hitting the bottle hard lately.
The voice was young and lilted, like that of a male cat calling to a female.
I think it might not...
Rika?
A glass clattered hard against the bar's surface, cutting her off. Silence followed.
Fine. Don't listen to me then.
The girl behind the counter took the glass to fill it, but grumbled in disapproval.
I'm just saying this out of concern for you. You look exhausted these days. And the last lady to run this place, well, you know.
Rika!
Again, the glass hit the counter. A cigarette was lit.
Once you're done, you can leave for today.
What?
Do you want me to fire you?
The woman bristled with anger. But the girl named Rika only shrugged her shoulders.
Don't say that. If you deserted me, I'd be all alone.
The glass she placed on the bar didn't smell of the pungent alcohol. It was a white liquid.
The last owner of this place died from alcohol poisoning. I don't want that to happen to you. See you tomorrow.
There was the sound of high heels approaching. I darted behind the sign.
Huh?
Rika looked up and down the alley, bathed in morning light.
Sylvia?
I already knew who she was calling to by that name. Rika gave a heavy sigh, for the first time, and dragged her feet down the dirty street. It was only when she was finally out of sight that I made up my mind. I'd never heard how Sylvia had been brought up before she died. She was so shy and quiet. There wasn't much to say about her. She was the one girl I didn't hate. But now, I was going to steal her name. At first, I thought it was revenge. It had to be. Revenge against them for living better lives than me. And it was revenge against my own cruel fate. Step by step, I made my way through the half-open door into the shop and whispered, "Mama." The woman was slumped over the bar, the same as when Rika first left. She sluggishly hoisted herself up to look at me and shook her head as though she wasn't sure what she was hearing. I whispered once more, "Mama." That's when her barren eyes, laced with crow's feet, wrinkled in a squint.
Oh, so it's you.
She laughed with tears in her eyes.
You poor little thing. You look just the same as when you first came here.
Something about how she said that made her sound like Rika.
Where have you been? You've been gone for so long. What have you been doing with yourself? Here, drink up. You can have this. It's your favorite. I'll give you whatever you need. Anything at all.
There's a good girl. She cooed in a slow drawl, offering me the glass. I wonder if Sylvia was also served warm milk like this the first time she came here. I'm sorry, I whispered for the first time to myself. I am Sylvia. Sylvia, with her purple bell. The little girl who was held close by Mama in a small downtown bar. A tall human was watering the garden. His white shirt and black slacks were simple and clean.
Teacher!
As the two young children called out, a man who was watering the grass raised his head.
Yes? Anything the matter?
The man they called teacher kneeled down to peer at the young boy through his glasses.
Teacher, when's Lot coming back?
The question came from the little girl. Even from a distance, I could see the man's face grow dark.
Teacher, will Lot ever come back?
The little boy looked up expectantly, but their teacher could only furrow his eyebrows and purse his lips. More children gathered, questions alight on their small faces. Their matching white shirts were tattered with use. I could imagine that Lot, too, had joined this circle with her signature yellow bell. The young children didn't appear to have parents. They lived in the big, plain house with the man they called teacher.
Now, what's taking her so long? She's gone away before, but...
The teacher murmured an excuse, but the children wouldn't be soothed.
We want to play with Lot again. Maybe Lot's sick.
Maybe she's hurt.
I bet she misses us.
She must miss us.
As worry spread among the children, the teacher asked them a question.
Let me ask you, does it make you sad to think that Lot's lonely?
Of course.
We miss her.
The teacher nodded and continued. Then, if Lot knew how you missed her, it'd make her sad, right? His voice was gentle. As I watched from a distance, I hesitated momentarily. I knew that the yellow bell that Lot possessed was from this orphanage, which was why I'd come. But I couldn't imagine that she really had a family in this place. Would anyone care if she were gone? Their worries now put to rest, the children returned to their games, but one girl lingered behind. A freckled girl with curly hair.
But we're all...
The girl mumbled, looking down at her feet.
We're all still sad, even if Lot isn't lonely.
The teacher put his hand on top of the girl's head.
I suppose there are some things that can't be helped.
I know what you do at night,
the girl blurted, looking at him hard.
If you really felt it couldn't be helped, then you wouldn't be out searching for Lot every night after we've gone to sleep.
The teacher quickly put a finger to his lips.
Everyone's worried enough as it is.
But now I'm more worried about you, teacher.
The man simply nodded with a sad smile at the girl's words.
I know that. And I'm sorry.
Then, with the hose still in hand, he looked at the sky and spoke aloud.
Between you and me, I'm not all that worried about Lot. I'm sure she'll still survive outside these walls. All that matters is that we all considered her family. I'm sure she wants to treasure those words too, because the family we made here is the only one we've ever had. As far as I'm concerned, we're Lot's family. And as long as she knows that, everything will be okay. And to be honest, I believe that Lot will return someday.
Night came, and the lights in the orphanage winked out. I slowly crept out from the shadows that spread before the orphanage. The moment the teacher saw me, he stopped in his tracks. The light from the full moon completely transformed me. I rang the bell, knowing it was all I could rely on.
Lot? Is that you?
Yes. It's me, Lot.
So then, does this mean you're ready to come back to our home?
But of course. If you'll have me, that is. Back at the orphanage, the freckled girl was trying her best to calm the children who were crying from the teacher's absence. For days now, she'd taken his place guarding them at night. Holding the young girl to him, the teacher announced my return to all the children, to all the family. I am Lot. Lot with her yellow bell. A gentle member of this orphanage, with a bigger family than anyone could ask for. Everyone in town called the old writer who lived in this house a weirdo. The house was old-fashioned, and the walls seemed weighted with history. So little care and upkeep had been done to the place, it wouldn't be a stretch to call it a dump. The front door was always open, and not because it wasn't locked, but because there was no lock at all. Some would think that an invitation to burglars, but the place was such a mess that you'd lose all interest in stealing the moment you stepped inside. The house reflected its owner, an oddball, aged and in disarray. And this day, that oddball writer was laying in the middle of his hallway. For a moment I thought he was dead, but every once in a while, his finger would twitch, betraying signs of life. The bones in the back of his hands stood out, gnarled under paper-thin skin, but his slicked back hair looked young. The black framed glasses he habitually wore had stayed on, even after his fall. He'd probably worn those glasses so long that they were a part of his very being. And there he lay, weaving my way through the filth and the clothes and the furniture. I entered the house, and he didn't even notice.
Bisque!
He called my name in a gravelly voice. With each call, my body would shiver with surprise, and the bell would ring. It was a refreshing sound. The old man must have heard it too. He immediately leapt off the floor and turned his back to me.
Not another step.
The man almost spat out.
I don't want you coming near me.
And with that, he went back to the mountain of papers that buried what might have once been a desk. His hand never stopped moving as he scratched at his head. Believe it or not, he'd call out, drop to the floor, and do it all again. I was thoroughly baffled. And so I sat in the corner of the writer's room until night fell. The bell at my neck continued to tinkle lightly as I tilted my head. Can this man truly be Bisque's family? I came to check up on him every few days, but each time he'd act just as wild and nonsensical. When he wasn't throwing himself on the floor, he was completely immersed in his writing. Disturbed by his unnatural behavior, I tried my best not to allow my bell to ring, and so I stayed nestled in the corner until I finally heard the sound of a pen sliding across the desk.
Phew.
A loud sigh was immediately followed by a loud thud. He'd fallen backwards off his chair,
Finally, finished.
The way he breathed those words sounded so unlike his usual crazed tone. I lifted my head, and the bell chimed to him gently. With his back still on the floor, he let out a low moan.
Oh, Bisque. Bisque, my dear.
I was sure he'd yell at me to stay away again today, but instead he just lifted his thin, ghost-like arm and gestured to me. Just as I neared him, with my careful, steady steps, he suddenly grabbed me by the scruff of my neck and dragged me down with him. At first I went stiff with fear, but then I heard the beating of his heart. He gently closed his eyes and petted me.
Bisque, is that you? You've gotten so much thinner since I last saw you.
His bony hands were rough, but he petted me softly. As I sat there, unable to answer, the beating of his heart became softer and softer. He continued to coo at me gently.
Finally, I'm able to sleep.
His last words sounded more like he was speaking them from a dream. As the hand on me never wavered, I finally realized. My doubts were cleared. I understood now that this was the orange-belled Bisque's family. And as I gently closed my eyes, I could feel the sound of my own heartbeat, slowly melting free of its ice. I am Bisque. Bisque with her orange bell. The foster child who brings peaceful slumber to the master writer, whom everyone called crazy.
If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID... If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID...
The security's been activated. It's locked tight. Well, only one way to go. Forward!
Right.
No boy. Looks like a dead end. Guess he means business.
Huh? A dead end?
In other words, we're trapped in here.
I guess this is the end.
Huh? What's the matter? You're a guy, aren't you? It's too early to throw in the towel.
Oh, I know.
What is it?
Would you... Well, would you like to hear my story?
Sure.
A long time ago. Long ago, there was a brilliant scientist who discovered, well, the secret of interaction. That is, how humans connect emotionally. The hidden ability to communicate without words. Way in the past, people could have connected with each other using that power. So a bunch of really smart scientists got together to study the idea. They thought if they could reawaken this power in everybody, we wouldn't have to use words to understand one another. They concluded that it'd make the world a better place. There were wars at that time. People argued and fought over little things and big things alike. Everything was a point of contention, and people grew tired of it. The whole world was unanimous in supporting the project. Using a machine they called Glass Cage, humans sent a signal around the world to try and trigger the latent empathy faculty in people's heads. This would enable everyone to naturally harmonize with one another.
After that, what happened?
Well, everybody was excited. Now that they could convey exactly what was in their hearts, all sorts of misunderstandings and ill will would vanish overnight. That's what they thought. The entire world was bubbling with hope. Everyone believed it was the dawn of a new era. They believed and smiled themselves to sleep. But then, the next morning, no one woke up. They slept and stayed like that forever. That's how they all died.
And you think it's happening again?
Yeah. That girl? She's gonna be the catalyst for it.
Catalyst?
Her heart will make the connection. And connect with everybody else on Earth. If it succeeds.
What if it doesn't work?
I told you. It'll be worse this time. Not a single soul will escape. And guess what? The first time around, I was the catalyst.
But, Sai, I don't get it. How did you end up as the catalyst?
Don't look at me. I have no idea. I lived a typical ordinary life. And then one day, they forced me to take all these tests. Before I knew what was going on, they decided to use me. They plugged all these cords into my head, made me take strange medicines. It was all very weird. I'm telling you, in all my days, I'd never felt such intense pain. It happened every day. More experiments. They didn't care at all how I felt. But there was this guy. He had a heart. Sometimes he'd slip me chocolates and candy. He'd even stop by and ask me if I was doing okay. And also, he thanked me nicely.
I see. So you and that guy, well, you were like friends.
You crack me up. I mean, I wouldn't exactly call Shin and I friends. If I had to label us, we were... Wait a minute. How'd that cat get in here? The door's still locked shut.
And the exit is blocked with rubble.
Quick! After him! He might lead us to a way out!
I found it! The cat's meowing on the other side.
If you crouch down, you should be able to fit.
Here goes nothing.
It's the same cat from before.
There he is!
How did he get here in the first place? Wait!
Man, I'm getting sleepy. Huh? Is this?
Though you're still so small, you'll soon be born. So this message is for you.
There may come a day when you'll curse being born into this world. You'll wonder what you did to deserve this. And you'll probably have plenty of bitter words to tell me. But I don't think I'll be around by then to listen to your complaints. I want you to know how truly sorry I am. I just want you to believe this. No matter what happens, all we wanted was for you to be happy.
To-do list. 1. Eat a whole cake by myself. 2. Share a meal with my family. 3. Visit all the friends I can. 4. Read all the books I've wanted to. 5. Buy the clothes I always dreamed of. 6. Make up with that certain somebody.
The silver bell wasn't a particularly outstanding decoration, but it did ring the most beautifully. I'd always wondered what kind of home such a lovely bell had come from. It belonged to an old woman who lived alone without relatives, in a large mansion I'd never seen before.
Madam, it's time for supper.
Thank you, dear.
Madam, the lilies in the garden have bloomed. I've put them in this vase.
What a lovely scent.
Madam, it started raining. Allow me to close the windows.
Yes. And draw the curtains, too.
The old woman was waited on hand and foot by her servants. She'd rely on their help as she sat idly in her chair, listening to her favorite music. She'd even ask them to change out the records. But most of the servants seemed to genuinely adore their employer. But there was one thing the old woman would ask several times a day.
Excuse me, but could you call Chris here for me?
Later that same day.
Oh, where is Chris?
And again, even later.
Please find Chris for me.
Though normally obedient, this one request was always met with hesitation.
Madam, Chris is already...
The maids would start cautiously. Oh yes, you're quite right, the old woman would say, cutting them off.
She's not with us anymore, is she? I'd nearly forgotten.
She'd murmur with a nod. But not a few hours later, she'd ask the same questions again. She had them stop her favorite record.
Oh, wherever could my darling Chris be?
One rainy night, the mansion was in an uproar.
Madam? Madam!
The servants dashed through the halls in a frenzy. Finally, one of the maids shouted in despair.
Why can't I find her cane?
Though it wasn't too cold outside, the sheets of rain continued to pour relentlessly.
She couldn't have gone outside, could she?
A chill passed over the gathered servants before they set out. They put on their coats and called for help outside. I tore my eyes from them and made for the rain-drenched town. Amidst the downpour, I smelled the sweet fragrance of lily. In the back lane of a park, far from the mansion, I made out the figure of the old woman. She was surrounded by a crowd who moved and gabbed around her.
Come on, lady, you'll catch your death out here. Maybe you should see the police.
The old woman's shoes and designer clothes were soaked through. A man tried taking her by the hand, but the old woman refused to budge, her face adamant. Fed up with her antics, the men finally left, leaving her behind. I cautiously stepped just into her field of vision, and without saying a word, rang my silver bell. It rang clear through the rain. The old woman raised her head sharply in surprise, her blurry eyes looking at me.
Chris?
The old lady rasped. I rang the bell again in a nod, and then turned around.
Chris, wait! Wait for me!
Her cane clicked as she followed me. I may not be able to carry her all the way to the mansion, but it'd be enough to bring her to her servants. I stopped often to look over my shoulder, to make sure I didn't lose her. The sound of that beautiful bell was a beacon. At last, one of the servants noticed the old woman and shouted, "Madam!" As she ran towards her, the old woman bent down to scoop me up and held me, trembling. The servants weren't able to hide their surprise, seeing how much the late Chris had changed upon her return. Not one of them said that I wasn't Chris, because the old woman called me so. The maids nodded in obedience, just glad that their beloved employer had returned home safe. I am Chris. Chris with her silver bell. I'm the tiny, adorable Chris, loved by her grandmother in this grand mansion. I've gained so much. Gentle hands and many, many new names. Mondays, Henri. Tuesdays, Fleur. Wednesdays, Sylvia. Thursdays, Lot. Fridays, Bisque. Saturdays, Chris. And for just one day, I'm no one else but myself. It was supposed to be revenge. Revenge for the deceased girls who'd led a better life than I. With vengeance and blasphemy laid to rest, all that's left is me, a lie. Before I knew, I began wondering about the future. When? Tell me, when? When will I fall in love? Once I find someone who loves me, I'll finally be given a name. Not just someone else's substitute, but a name all my own. That's what I decided. So then why? Why did I have to meet him? He lived on a cliff face that looked down on the town. His features were considered striking, his posture regal. But those weren't the only things that made me stop in my tracks. I didn't really need a reason, because to him, it didn't matter what bell I put on. Nothing would change the fact that I was nothing. A bell with 2 stripes of light pink lay at his feet. It didn't belong to him. The bell, like his love, was waste on the street. His features knew despair. You could see the hollowness of death in his eyes. No matter how much I stared or spoke, he never once looked back at me. I gingerly pick up the rosy pink bell. Its soft sound should be enough to reach his ears, stir his heart, and open his eyes. Then, in a husky voice, he will speak in a tone drowning with emotion. He will call out the name of his past love.
Maria?
And I'll choke up with emotion and smile as I say, "That's right. I'm your Maria." And then there won't be any real me left in this world.
Please, tell me your real name.
I giggle softly and answer again. I'm Maria. His brow will surely furrow as he snuggles close.
That's not your name. It can't be.
But that's the name of your beloved, right? I loved you. But the one that you loved was never me at all. You loved the real owner of this pink bell. Imagine it. A rival whom even death couldn't kill. The one woman he really loved. I hated her, cursed her, and stole her name and identity. And I do it no matter how miserable it makes me.
Oh, Maria. If we'd never met, then I'm sure I'd have rotted away right on the spot.
Those are the only words that can bring me salvation now. As long as you're happy, then I'll never need a silly name. A storm was brewing. The high winds that had been beating on the windows since morning gathered dark clouds and pelted the forest trees. I leapt from the safety of the old woman's blanket, raced through the town, and headed for the mountain cottage, my old hideout. I'd take a bell and think about the past each time I came here. I go by many names now. So whose ghost remains in this dreary mountain hut? A brilliant flash of light, coupled with thunder, filled the sky. Every hair on my body stood on end. There was a tearing sound of wood splitting. Chills ran down my spine. I quickened my pace without thinking. A tremor crept down my back. The scene that greeted me as I reached that hut was indescribable. A massive cloud of smoke clogged my nose and burned my skin. The mountain was on fire, and the gusty winds helped spread the flames quickly. In my panic, I dove into the hut. The heat was as hot as stoked coals, but through the burning and stench, I knew I had to salvage my bells. They'd been proof that the girls had lived, and now they were the one place I felt at home. I gathered the 7 bells and made for my escape, but the hut entrance was already engulfed in flames. I leapt through a broken window, feeling as though I was being burned alive. I could hear the destruction all about me. Just outside the window was the cliff face. I jumped down from my perch, prepared to take the dive. Through it all, I kept the 7 bells tightly held in my mouth.
Ah, it is you. The pleasure is mine. I look forward to our next meeting.
I never expected a weakling like you to make it this far.
What are you?
Hey, it's no use! Look out!
I do not have to answer to you. Any threat to the project must be eliminated. Fool. Your existence amounts to nothing more than a goldfish swimming upriver. When we were conceived, the age of man ended.
What? What are you talking about?
Our plan is on schedule. Make the most of the little time you have left.
We have to act fast.
Right. I guess the cat ran in here.
It'll be tight, but you can squeeze through. Be super careful.
Right.
Explain yourself, Sai. Why did you let a human in here?
First, you answer a question for me. Why are you reviving Glass Cage? What are you trying to do?
You don't need to know that.
Please, tell me the truth. If what happened last time...
Words can be frustrating, troubling things, Sai. I thought you, of all people, would understand.
But Shin, it's just that... if we could just talk, I know that I'd be able to...
That's enough. Soon, everything will be in order.
Why can't he... I don't understand. Why can't he see? Let's go save that girl. Seto.
Yeah.
Here I come.
If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. Please call the If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. Please call the
Wait a minute. You think this might be me?
I don't know. Doesn't really do you justice. I wonder if that girl drew it. She's not very good.
Hey, don't say that. I think it's cute.
Yeah, whatever you say.
She was here. I just know it.
Maybe so. But she's not anymore.
Yeah, we have to find her. This is so soothing.
Whenever my fingers brush against the name engraved on the side, I remember her smile. You always need a pen, so this isn't another piece of clutter, she told me when she gave it to me. And it's true. I've never stopped using it. whether I'm writing the truth or otherwise. Perhaps the end will come while I'm in the middle of writing. I'll be lucky to leave something behind, but that doesn't even matter to me anymore. I only regret not writing down more of what you said to me.
Here you are.
Thanks. Smells great. I swear, you brew a mean cup of joe.
You can thank the coffee maker for that.
No, it's more than that.
I don't have time for this. Please get back to your work.
Oh, come on. You deserve a coffee break too. Join me.
No, thank you. I have duties to attend to.
Always the diligent worker.
Compared to your idleness, perhaps, Doctor.
The team doesn't need a dimwit like me to get the job done right. They're plenty smart enough.
But, Doctor, you were supposed to be one of the finest in the world.
Yeah. That's why I think they made a mistake.
Hardly. All you lack is the drive.
I don't prescribe to the where there's a will belief.
Doctor.
I know. I've still got a job to do, so I'll do it.
In that case, would you please get on with it?
After falling unconscious, I awoke to the pattering of raindrops. I could still smell the mountainside burning. But the rain was now falling harder than before. I knew I was far from safe. Nestled close against the ground, I'd already lost the sensation in both my arms and legs. I asked the heavens if this was my punishment. Was this what I deserved for having taken the dead girl's happiness as my own in a twisted and shameless act? Through the ash-ridden world, a voice was calling me. No, that's not my name. And yet...
Maria! Maria!
Yes. The one calling me was none other than my beloved.
Maria, hang in there! Don't die on me!
Oh, yes. My love. My one true love. Don't give up. I whispered desperately. Don't give in to the despair. Please. Live. I thought that if he lost me, he'd never see his precious Maria again. And it wasn't just him. Henri, Fleur, Sylvia, Lot, Bisque, Chris. They'd all been beautiful. Don't kill me, I shouted. Please don't kill the ones you love. Trembling, I handed the 7 bells over to him. If you can, take these in my place. Just don't let their loving families lose all hope. He looked at me as if wanting to speak. Then, taking the bells with him, he turned and ran. As his figure became smaller and smaller, it was eventually washed away by the rain. I tried calling his name, but couldn't form the words. If I managed to speak, I might make the mistake of telling him something I could never say. As I thought about how the cold rain would sweep away the fire, along with my soul, I thought of the last person who'd considered me family. I may not have been the one they loved, but I certainly loved the warm and gentle hands that touched me. I lied and desecrated the dead all for my revenge. And yet here I was, crying. Here, on the brink of death. I'd come closest to those girls, and could finally, truly, cry for them. After all, you know how it is. You must know, right? All you wanted was to live. The rain washed the mountainside gray, draining the light from everything. I was cloaked in darkness and rain. Then I heard the faint sound of a bell ringing. At least I could tell that my ears were still working. I focused my senses on the source. Then, just behind the sound, I heard footsteps and voices approaching.
Come on, Henri!
I thought I was hearing things. It had to just be a memory enclosed inside that bell. After all, no one would call for me.
Fleur! Sylvia!
It can't be. My eyelids fluttered. Why? From beyond the falling ash, I could make out figures. They circled around me. The boy, the boss, Mama.
Lot! Mask!
Chris!
No, the children and the teacher, the master writer and grandmother. No. I tried to scream, but failed. No. Don't look at me. You'll see through my lies. Don't hate me. I was never the girls that all of you loved.
We already knew that.
Was the reply from the one who used the 7 bells to gather everyone here. You snuggled close to me as I was wrapped in a warm towel. As you kept me warm, you dropped the 7 bells.
We already knew that, all along.
He sounded on the verge of tears as he kissed my cheek.
Don't you see? The ones we loved weren't the ghosts from the past.
His words forgave me.
We all know you made up those lies to try and help us. No one else but you could have made us feel so good. Could bring us so much joy. It was all thanks to you and your 7 bells.
I closed my eyes, the tears still streaming. I thought my life was just one lie after another. But no longer. I finally understood it now. My name will be the 7-colored bell. A name given to me by my loving family and friends. I am Belle, carrying my 7 colors. I was the most loved in town. I am Belle, and I was the luckiest cat in the world for having 7 names.
cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed.
Oh, man. Wow.
August 2nd. Today was just like any other. Quiet, uneventful, which I couldn't be more thankful for. Even so, the speed at which this research is progressing leaves me astonished. People think it's that geniuses work. But from my standpoint, I think we're moving too fast on this. There's something not right about it. The scientist in me wants more proof. In fact, I don't feel that there's any need to rush something like this. She could stand to take it easier too. Of course, she'd chew me out if I ever told her that. My assistant is a little too diligent. She won't let me get away with slacking. Oh well. Anything looks like slacking compared to her work. I haven't a doubt that working under a more promising researcher would guarantee her a brighter future. I've found plenty of opportunities for her to relocate, but she's more stubborn than I thought. Either way, I more than welcome the idea of drinking her coffee every day. Just writing about coffee has me craving some now. Hey, another cup, please?
Where did you come from? Where are you going? I'm sure you come from someplace I don't know. Going someplace I can't follow. I don't think I have that much longer to live. In my university laboratory, I dedicated myself to the study of botanical genetics. While in the midst of my studies, I fell ill and suffered a high fever that attacked my nervous system. The culprit was a bacterium, attached to a mushroom I used in the lab. When the bacterium enters the body, it causes a high fever that can lead to long-term damage. By the time I realized the dangers of the bacterium, it was already too late. I was already infected. My illness did not take my life. Though there were after effects, they were light, and thankfully, I survived. Although I am now physically healthy, I am left with deep emotional scars. I have realized an unforgivable sin I committed in the past. There was a girl from my childhood who I used to talk about dreams with. My dream was to become a botanist and engineer a flower with a color like the world had never seen before. She aspired to become a prima ballerina and grace the stage before millions. But she came down with a terrible fever that attacked her nervous system. Looking back on it now, the cause behind it was the bacterium and the moonlight mushrooms I had on me at the time. I cared for her deeply. I wanted her dream to come true. But while I immersed myself in my botanical studies to make her stage of flowers a reality, I lost track of what was important
Without her, my dream had no point. By the time I realized it, it was too late. My naive and self-centered actions took away not only her dreams, but also took her away from me. Tormented by guilt and despair, I tried to kill the pain with alcohol. Before I knew it, I was failing my lab courses. I couldn't show my face at home, being stripped of all else. I only had my research left to live for. I killed off my emotions and completely devoted myself to my studies. All I leave behind is this letter and a potted plant. It was the fruit of my many years of research. If you have a moment, would you please look at it? If you happen to be reading this in the light of day, it probably looks like a snow-white flower. If it's night, the petals are probably glowing blue and shedding light around them, like a lantern would. But if it's crimson dusk, I imagine it's letting off a warm light, like that of a flickering candle. What color flower is it now?
Glass cage launch preparations complete.
We're running out of time! Hurry!
Right.
First, some advice.
What is it?
The next room has a huge vat full of toxic substances. It's really dangerous. Don't waste any time. Your health will deteriorate the longer you stay in there. Run like there's a ghost on your tail.
Got it.
If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, if the ID cannot be confirmed, ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, You will be...
This next room is guarded by motion sensors.
Motion sensors?
Well, that means that when one of them is tracking you, you can't move a muscle.
What if I do?
You'll have a whole mess of trouble to deal with.
Then I won't move. How hard can that be?
I mean it. Don't even blink. Got it?
Really?
Really.
I'll do my best. No blinking, huh?
This is it. Beyond this door is the girl you're looking for.
Finally.
Wait.
Yeah?
Just be careful. You hear me?
I will. And thanks, Sai. Hey, could this be...
Well, well. Things have definitely taken a turn for the weird. This is something else. I mean, we're guilty of murdering mankind. Don't you have anything to say?
Please. I thought we didn't need words.
That's true, but... Come on. I like the sound of your voice.
Are you looking to be written up?
Sheesh, can't you take a joke?
How? How can you remain so calm about this?
You're the one acting unfazed.
Yes, but you know my true feelings. I'm scared. I'm scared of dying.
That's normal.
But you're not alarmed in the least. You knew this would happen.
You're reading too much into this. I'm just a scientist who hates to work.
But...
You know what I could use? A nice cup of coffee.
You want coffee at a time like this?
You know that caffeine can keep you from sleeping.
You can't escape it forever.
Yeah, so can't you do me this one favor? There's nothing else I'd rather have as my last drink.
Fine then.
I don't take milk with it, and for sugar...
2 spoonfuls. I know how you like it, Doctor.
Good. Thank you.
Excuse me, but...
Yeah?
Can I join you?
Of course.
I've had enough. I don't
Language is truly an ineffectual means of communication, and as such, humanity's reliance on it will never grant them the evolution they desire. Indeed, humanity has digressed to an outdated organism.
Then what's activating Glass Cage supposed to do?
What else? It is a destructive force that will completely obliterate corporeal beings.
Obliterate? No!
Why would you do it? What would you possibly gain from something like that?
Your petty verbal arguments are nothing more than a vintage relic. No explanation I can offer will make you understand my aim. Humans are held down by too many chains. There's too much noise. It's a disorganized mess.
Now is the advent of our era. Humanity's reign is over.
Anyone who threatens the project must be eliminated.
Stop it! If you hurt him anymore...
I may have underestimated the boy's sheer resolve.
Who's that? Is someone there? I can hear you breathing, you know.
You okay? It's me.
Who's there?
Can't you see me?
I'm sorry. I can only see shadows. But it's okay. I'll get my sight back very soon. You touched me.
Yeah, I touched you.
You're so warm. Who are you? Tell me.
It's me, Seto.
And my name is...
That's the backup system. It's finished copying her psyche to the AI. It looks like Glass Cage will still go live.
And this time everyone will die. What do we do?
I don't know about this backup system, but I think I know where Shin escaped to.
We have to go there. It's our only hope. Let's hurry.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right, let's go.
There. That must be where Shin is.
Scary.
You guys wait here. I'll go up.
No, I'm coming with you.
I'll be fine. Just stay put. I'll be back real soon.
Do you promise?
Okay. Sure, I promise. Listen, Sai. I have to do this alone. I want you to look after her for me.
Well then, somebody sure has gotten used to ordering me around, huh? But I understand. You just don't want her to be alone while you're off. Wait a second.
What?
Right there. You've got a scratch on your forehead. Here, I'll put a bandage on it. Stay still.
Okay.
For good luck. I guess it's pretty weird for a ghost to be talking about good luck. Come back alive, okay? And Seto, whatever you do, stop him.
Yeah, I will. I see.
Every day, time passes like normal. People wake up and go about their lives like normal. Night comes like normal, and everybody sleeps like normal. I can't do things like normal. So, I guess that makes me a little weird. I don't remember how I got to be like this. Not sure when it started. But one day, I finally realized that the nights seemed to last forever. At first, it didn't really bother me. It wasn't anything to worry about. But I think I'm losing my mind. The medicine the doctor gave me is starting to wear off. I finally understood what they meant when they said that trying too hard to sleep only ends up making it more difficult. So, after endless futile attempts, I just gave up trying to sleep altogether. But walking around town in the dark doesn't seem to be helping much either. Oh, this used to be a popular makeout spot. And even though there's no one to listen, that guy sitting there, as always, playing his guitar.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, hello.
Out on your nightly walk?
I see you're here as usual, too.
Yeah, guess so. So how you holding up? Still can't sleep?
If I could, I wouldn't be here now, would I?
Touché.
Keep playing that song.
Now this is a surprise. You've never said anything nice before.
What can I say? Your songs put me to sleep.
I'll take that as a compliment. Yo.
Well, this is a surprise. I didn't expect to see you here. Guess not even a worldwide calamity can shake you from your spot.
Right back at you.
Point taken.
You want me to spare your ears tonight?
Why?
'Cause you don't want to sleep?
No, actually. Put me to sleep.
Interesting. And just why do you want that?
I just don't want my insomnia to make me the last person on Earth.
I see.
It's just that my dad, my mom, all my friends, they all fell asleep and...
I know. Hey now. You already asleep? You'll catch a cold out here. Here. Borrow my jacket. I, don't feel like dozing off just yet. See? Now you don't have to worry about being the last one.
You are my valued customer indeed. Well then, this is goodbye.
Cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed.
I am happy you made it this far.
It's you. But how?
The probability of you fulfilling your mission is... I suppose that is irrelevant. Knowing you will be successful to the very end. I am by your side, always watching over you. Good luck.
If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed.
Well, well. You look tuckered out, but there's still a ways to go. So don't fade away yet. You hear? Don't overdo it. If you're feeling spent, have yourself a good rest.
Thank you. I will.
There's my boy. I believe in you, just as you believed in me. You can do it. You hear?
If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed. If the ID cannot be confirmed, you will be removed.
Are you ready? Show me what you're made of. You're almost there.
Crow!
Oh, don't get so excited. I said I was your friend, right? And because we're friends, we gotta look after each other.
Thanks, Crow.
No problem. Now don't kill yourself, but give him all you got.
Why do you fight me?
Why do you insist on wiping out mankind?
Communication through speech is meaningless. You will never comprehend this fact.
You're right. I don't understand you at all! But, no matter what, I know I need people. I'm sick of being all alone in this world!
Words will get you no further!
Why? Why are you trying to destroy the world?
It turned its back on me.
What do you mean? The world did?
Long ago, when I was part of the Human Empathy Expansion Project, I secretly made myself the first test subject. I felt it was my responsibility that a project of this magnitude be carried out as safely as it possibly could. As a result of the tests, I no longer relied on words to reveal the thoughts and feelings of those around me. I believed in the success of this project to grant everyone the ability to empathize by making their thoughts transparent. But you see, when I listened to the thoughts of those all around me, all I heard was jealousy and contempt. My colleagues acted kind, but behind their innocent words was concealed resentment. Some of them envied my scientific ability and youth. Others opposed the very core of my character. They were wolves in sheep's clothing. Such contempt, flooding the air around me. The weak scorned, the strong envied. Even the elderly were regarded not with respect, but disdain. And at the heart of all those negative thoughts was always me. Me. Whatever empathy may have been felt for others was quickly trampled by people's self-interest. The world is overflowing with hatred and spite. So long as that bitterness remains in the minds of men, this thing we call society will be nothing more than a farce. The world is a hell packed with mean-spirited monsters imprisoned by their very natures, who hold on to hate, revenge, and ill will. Even my parents turned against me. They saw me as a monster. They showed me nothing but hatred. Nobody ever understood me. No one loved me. Wanting to end it all. Why is that wrong?
I don't believe you!
You? I thought you supported me in my ideas. We'd both become AIs and start a new world.
No, not like that. The only thing I ever wanted was to be with you. I just wanted to be near you. I needed to be part of your life. When I was brought to the lab, I was so lonely and scared. But you smiled at me and told me to hang on. When you visited and snuck me candies, you touched my hand with your gentle touch. The way it made me feel. You have no idea how happy I was. Shin, the truth is that I love you.
But why couldn't I sense that emotion?
Don't you see? When it comes to the important things, I guess you just have to put them into words.
So there it goes. The AI mainframe in its crystal form. We will soon disappear now. Then Glass Cage will never be able to be reactivated.
Fool. You choose such an uncertain, intangible thing as love.
Thank you for everything you've done, Seto.
Thank you.
And then we traveled together. And after countless summers, one day, I was all alone again. A peaceful end. At the end of everything, I was truly and utterly alone.
Oh wow, look, the moon is so full.
Yeah, it sure is. Oh, hey, listen. In all this time, I don't think I ever got your name.
Ren.
Ren.
Seto.
Yeah. Well then, there are still plenty of survivors all over the world. Let's go find them.
Okay.
What is it?
Thank you, Seto, for being here.
Hey, Ren!
What is it, Seto?
Thank you for being with me, Ren.